How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. I wasn't... Oh, let me lower the volume. Yo, Fabulous, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Good morning, or good time zone, wherever you are. How you doing? How was your stream? The Legion Fair is drawing near. I love it. Sorry I didn't acknowledge the raid earlier. I wasn't sitting in front of my PC at the moment, but thank you so much for the raid. Let me go ahead and shout you out. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Stream was good. Glad I was able to catch you. Yeah, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I was AFK for a moment. Was getting some coffee and some water. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and move on to the live scene. As per usual, I just forgotten to damn it, pop up my avatar. I forgot to do a few things today. It's been a slow Sunday here. How's everyone's Sunday going? Dark Souls art through, that's right. I was drawing something for a friend. Oh, nice. What kind of drawing were you working on? A character, a commission? Yo, Empress Eliza, thank you for the follow. How's it going? I am booting up Dark Souls as we speak. By the way, everyone, I have not introduced myself. My name is Coffee. I am a skeleton on the internet. I have a pretty strong coffee dependence. And I love Souls games. I like to play these games in a pretty chill environment. I thought it'd be a really good idea to replay Dark Souls 1 and draw every single boss in the game while I'm in game. And it's been a fun time so far. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm pretty intimidated by today's boss because Gaping Dragon is huge. Its shape and design is just pretty intimidating to approach from an artist, I don't know, to draw. It's pretty intimidating to draw is what I'm trying to say. But we're gonna try and at least sketch him on stream. And yeah, that's what we've been doing for the past few months, I think. Just going through the game, drawing every boss. Also, I have set up 3 redeems for this run specifically. It was a commission for a Squire Soup. Oh, for Squire Soup. For an art redeem on a donation he made for a charity stream I did a while ago. He's dressed up like Santa climbing down a chimney, but his sack is stuck and he's trying to pull it out. Awesome. I'll have to go over to your channel and check it out. That sounds like a fun one. That sounds like a really fun drawing. Also, I'm not sure if I've told you before, but I love your name. Fabulous is just, it's perfect. What can I say? It's a great name. Let me go ahead and start up DSR gadget because I don't want the boss killing me while I'm drawing it. No attacking, no movement. I'm gonna go ahead and summon the boys because it's just nice having them. I'm probably gonna disable their AI for a little bit while I draw the boss. I don't want them killing the gaping dragon before I finish. But I'm still gonna have them with me. They're... You can... It's hard to resist not summoning them. They're too perfect. You love the boss's design? Me too. I am an extreme geek when it comes to From Software's design, but I am really intimidated by this guy. Every other boss in the game has been like 3 times smaller so far, and this one's gonna take a whole lot of time. I'm 100% sure. Especially for me, I'm a pretty slow sketcher and slow drawer. Let me go ahead and turn on the background music and check that it's at a good volume too. I think that's good. We'll keep going and I'll raise the volume if needed.
Good day. You look reasonably sane.
Yo, Seeker, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. You know, one thing I do love a lot about the Gaping Dragon is the freaking tiny head. I love the tiny head. I'm not sure how I'm gonna approach this one, but I love the tiny head. It's flawless. It's good. Gaping Dragon. Yep, Gaping Dragon it is today. Let me lower the music a little bit. Just a tad bit. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, the intro is really good. The fake out. You know, I like to, whenever I play through this game again.
Quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Quite a pickle indeed. Whenever I replay these games, I like to think back the first time I encountered said bosses or enemies. And I can't remember what was going through my head at the time. For this one at least. Maybe I was just...
So, here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options.
Maybe I was just that much fooled that it erased from my memory. I was looking at the design last stream, and I never noticed before how his head just hangs over his bum like that. It's awesome. It's great. I'm still sort of deciding what angle I want to draw the boss from. Let me go ahead and enable Lotrex and Solaire's AI because I just disabled it by mistake. Oh wait, no, I just have to enable movement maybe? Let me wait a few seconds and see if they come through the fog wall. Yeah, there they are, okay. Okay, cool. Hello guys, hello. There's a lot going on, yeah. How's it going? Welcome in. And please correct me if I pronounce any of your names wrong. I'm Othrel. Is that how you're saying your name? Hello, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Is Gaping Dragon count as an ancient dragon? I believe so. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, he was an ancient dragon that basically consumed too much, got obsessed with consuming souls or stuff. I don't know what it ate exactly. And it became this way because it couldn't stop eating. Sort of like the covetous demon, and anyone who knows the lore better than me, please correct me. I believe that's what it is. I believe that's what happened to the gaping dragon here. I think I'm gonna draw it in a just front perspective because I cannot not get the teeth. I think all of the teeth is indicative. Not indicative, it's a staple to its design. So I cannot not draw that, I have to. Let me go ahead and disable the map. Oh, what the hell? So this is what's behind the wall, that's insane. Okay. I'm not gonna disable the map. That looks crazy. I'm gonna disable the objects. That's good enough. Damn, I did not know the skybox was so crazy in this area. I guess it kind of makes sense with everything being covered up, but that's insane looking. Oh good, the teeth are the focal point for sure. Yeah. I have to have them. I think giving it a 5-degree side lock in front would make it look better. A 5-degree side lock, kind of like this. Something like this. Just give it a little more depth. Yeah, I agree. This could actually work perfectly. That way both sides won't be identical and I can get part of the behind. Yeah, the skybox is insane. I mean, they obviously did it because you can't see it most of the time, but it's just interesting. Kind of makes me think of that dragon in Elden Ring with the nasty, rotting skybox. All right, I am going to prop up my iPad on screen so you guys can see the drawing process. After all, that's what this stream is about. I'll actually go ahead and show the previous drawings I've made in this run. Also, thanks everybody for hanging out. And thanks again, Fabulous, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Let's go ahead and mirror my screen over to my laptop. Dark Souls 1 is too bizarre. It's like primordial soup. Yeah, I guess. It is fitting though. The word primordial and everything. It's really fitting. Alright, iPad screen. Alright, nice. I need to make it smaller, however, so you guys can actually see the boss. I think, I think I'm just gonna get a different angle so you guys can see the boss while I draw it. But anyway, here is the Asylum Demon. He's the first boss we tackled in this run. Glad to be here. Your aesthetics are so nice and cozy. Thank you, thank you. That's what I'm going for. Thank you so much. Yo, and Natsu, how's it going? Welcome in, Mod. How you doing? And good morning. Happy Sunday. So this is the Asylum Demon. He's the first boss we tackled, and he's actually my favorite drawing I've done so far in the run. Started off pretty strong. I love just the round shape of this guy. Pretty good, man. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. Here's the Taurus Demon. I also loved his glowing eyes. I don't know. I like how this guy turned out too. Another pretty iconic Souls boss. The Gargoyles. This is the one that took me the longest, even though I used the same posture sketch or base sketch for both. Moonlight Butterfly. Had a lot of fun with this one too. And the last one I did was Capper Demon, which was a lot of fun too. There's something about drawing demons and the glowing eyes that I absolutely love. It's just a fun little detail to add. And today we're taking on Gaping Dragon. Aha, my pen won't turn on. There it is, okay. I do have quite the mess of brushes. Red Trisoft, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Happy Sunday. I do have quite the mess of brushes, but I think most of the artists I speak to have the same issue. I just keep hoarding different brushes, and I still use the same two that I've always used. The same 2 or 3 brushes. Alright, so let's try and get a better shot of the boss, just so the Gaping Dragon is also visible on stream. Because managing... Actually, let me make the canvas just a tad a little bit smaller. I think it is fine if I do. This is a cool idea for a playthrough. Thank you, I appreciate it. I thought it'd be a fun one. It's been a lot of fun, but it's also been... It's making me sweaty because I get to sketch on stream, which is a little bit... I don't know. For those of you who make art, sketching live is... Someone crappy a few streams ago told me it's sweat making for him. And I agree. It's a little... It makes me a little nervous to sketch on stream. I don't know why. But it's fun, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. We get into some silly antics here and there. Alright, so I'm looking at the boss. I'm trying to figure out what base shape I want to go with. I actually don't think it's gonna be that horrible to draw. I'm gonna try and start off with the lower half of the boss, the one that's closer to the ground. I'll try to do the big gape after. So let's see. Oh, also, before I keep drawing, before I start drawing, I do have 3 redeems. I have one that is 220 points. Let me just pull up what they're called, just so you guys know. I have one that's called Build My Character. With that redeem, you can pick any weapon, any piece of armor you guys want me to wear. Everyone can redeem that once per stream. You can just pick anything you want me to wear or use for the rest of the playthrough. It can be any piece of armor, ring, weapon. Right now, only 1 weapon slot and the helmet slot are taken. All else are available. And I have an art request redeem. You can pick any character in Dark Souls 1 for me to draw. It doesn't have to be a boss. And Fight and Sketch. Fight and Sketch is a redeem you can redeem to make me fight and sketch the boss at the same time. If you do so, I will harbor no negative feelings towards you. It's all fun and games. No one's actually redeemed the Fight and Sketch one so far, which I'm pretty happy about, because drawing and sketching the boss is quite the challenge. So, oh, and the Fight and Sketch one is just like a temporary thing, just like 10 minutes. Just in case. I'm not going to be fighting the boss and sketching it the whole stream. Although it would make for a fun time. So far we're going with the burrito shape. Can't go wrong with that. So yeah, I guess it's sort of like this. And then it sort of comes out of the front end and goes like this. My sketches are extremely messy. My base sketches, at least. It gets cleaner and cleaner as I go. Yeah, trying to figure out how the upper half of the Gaping Dragon goes. They're trying to set it up at least, is gonna be... It's gonna take a few minutes. Okay, I can see how I can make this work. Sort of. Also, I am approaching the bosses in a pretty cartoonish art style. I haven't been doing like really realistic or one-to-one drawings of each boss. It's always pretty cartoonish. Before I started this run, I had been neglecting my art for quite a bit. I took like I mean, I did and I didn't. I was and I wasn't. For like a year, I was only drawing skulls, and coffee mugs and the occasional Souls character. But I haven't been drawing on the daily for a really long time. And I've been trying to come up with a schedule where I can draw frequently again. So I thought this would be a good way to kickstart things off again. I think I'm gonna make the tail go like this. And the head, even if it's not accurate, I'm gonna make it pop up of the torso, kind of like that, just to greet you. Might not make sense for you guys so far, but I understand the sketch. It is quite messy though, so let's start fixing it up slowly. I don't know if I should be thrilled or intimidated by all the teeth, because part of me thinks it's gonna be a challenge, and the other part of me thinks it's just gonna be fun tooth drawing, because it's just a bunch of fangs, which is cool. I've drawn fangs before. I don't think it should be too difficult. It might look pretty messy though, depending on how I approach it. Also, I completely forgot about the arms and the wings, but yeah, let's go ahead and do that now actually. As always, I'll keep fixing it as I go. You know what? I'll tackle the wings on a later sketch because the first one is already messy enough.
Good day. You look reasonably sane.
Yo, Tanzin, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. And thank you. I feel reasonably sane today. Yeah, I know. I didn't feel like switching the avatar today. I woke up early today. I'm on my second cup of coffee, and I still feel sorta asleep. Can you relate? I don't know, I woke up today with the intention of setting up everything properly to stream, and I forgot to change a few things. I forgot to change the banner, the avatar, quite a few things, but it's alright. But anyways, how are you doing, Tansen? How has your morning been? What are you up to? Did you just wake up? Or are you Oh, you woke up to watch Japan's game at 5:30 after working till 12, so I'd say I brought this on myself. I see, I see. I hope it was worth it. How was the game?
Tankshan says I fell asleep.
Oh, I see. Damn it. Sorry to hear that, Tansen. Understandable, though. Understandable. No, I don't like how this... Okay, there... That's a little better. In true Tansen fashion. That's too bad. Well, I'm glad you're awake to be here today. Do you have any errands to run today, or are you just chilling at home? You know, I've said it once, and I'll say it again. As much as I'm loving this playthrough, this art through, I can't wait to finish it just to pick up Bloodborne for the first time. My PS4 could not have arrived in a more tempting moment. I'm gonna start making breakfast and hope the bacon smell wakes me up. Oh, wakes up the missus. I gotta go out, fix my phone, then work at 7 p.m. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, sounds like a pretty nice day though. Enjoy that bacon, my good sir. I don't know about the arms that I gave him, the position they're at. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna fix this one. I mean, it's accurate. This one at least is pretty accurate to what the boss is, but I think if I go extra stylized, it's not a problem if I change a few things. Make the boss a bit smaller just to tackle the wings. I'll make it bigger later once we have sort of the silhouette of the wings figured out. Let me take a quick look around the boss. Alright, gotta head to bed. Have a good rest of your stream, Coffee. Yo, thank you again for the raid and have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Oh my goodness, Tanzan. Yeah, this is the gaping dragon. That's actually another reason why I was sort of scared to draw him on stream. Man, the wings are gonna be a bit of a challenge because just because of perspective, I'm not too great at it. That's why I started the art through though. Wanted to get better. Yes, because of that. Yes, stop saying it. Oh hell, I didn't mean to. Sorry, Tanzan. I just wanted to erase the messages. Didn't mean to do that. I think I'm gonna go with crazy cartoonish wings. I'm not gonna try and make it too accurate either, because it'll just, I think it'll look better. And either way, I am gonna approach it in a cartoonish art style, so it'll work fine. God damn it. I'm sure I'm not the only one this happens to, but sometimes when working on a drawing and drawing a specific body part or something, it's like, it doesn't matter how the shape turns out, I'm fixated already on making it perfect, and that's not how it works. I gotta learn to make unintentional squiggles and try and make it better in future sketches. But not fixating on doing something perfectly is kind of tough sometimes. I'm just gonna do this for now, just to have like an average size comparison between the four wings. I'll make these ones a little bit smaller, and they'll probably go behind the upper ones. You know, as much as I'm not a huge Breath of the Wild fan, I mean, I love the game, but it's not my favorite Zelda game. Yeah, as much as I'm not its biggest fan, its music is one of the best in the series. I love how chill it can be at times, and how just beautiful it is. Alright, let's keep going before I fixate on another one of the dragon's body parts and don't stop drawing it. Let's collapse these two together and make it a little bit lighter. Let's go ahead and tackle the teeth in this sketch. The dragon has the longer fangs in the middle. He's got shorter fangs on the outside and a lot of tiny ones inside. Let's see how we go about that. Let's tackle the taller ones first, the ones in the middle. Should probably make my pen thinner. Let's keep it that way for now, and I'll do it in the next layer. Okay, and they get significantly smaller as we go. I'm gonna try and separate them a little bit. Have some more spacing in between them. I think that would be a good way to go, just so the smaller fangs in the middle, once we get to that, are more visible. And yeah, I think that's okay for now. If any of you guys is asking yourself, how the hell is this gonna turn into the actual drawing? I'm kind of asking myself the same thing too. I'm just still basically laying down some shapes. And I'll promise you, I promise you, this will turn out to be an actual drawing at some point. Okay, let's start cleaning it up some more. And adding some proper details to it. One thing I noticed last stream is the fact that this dragon has 6 legs. I guess 2 of them turned into arms, but from what I remember, or at least what's most commonly seen, is that dragons in this game mostly have 4 legs, or yeah, 4 legs with the ability to grab, with the exception of Seath, of course. But I guess dragons in FromSoft games are all pretty different. They've all got their own thing. They don't really have to go by a set of a preset, I don't know, words. They don't have to like have a preset design. They're all really different and unique. I don't like this thumb. That's better, I guess, but I don't like it either. Let me just start off the hand again. Or I could make the hand kind of facing the other way. Nah, because of the arm's position, it might be kind of weird if I do that, but I can give it a different position even if it's not the opposite one. And then the feet, let me take a closer look at the feet. I think it's just the same as the hands, to be honest. Oh, they actually have like 2 thumbs. Or 3, like a lizard's. That makes sense, I mean, it is a reptile after all. That's cool. That is cool. I'm still gonna leave it as hands. All right, this is invisible here. Okay. It is pretty different from the hands, actually. That was looking alright. What I didn't like was the position the foot was in. I think I want to make it more to the side. I don't like that either. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's fine actually. Can always keep changing it as I go.
Zen Biometer says coffee, quite marvelous he is.
Yo, son, how's it going? Happy Sunday. How you doing? When doing feet or legs of certain character, at least for me, it always helps to look at the position of the drawing, because when I zoom in, I often forget how the character is standing a lot of the time. So I'm always zooming out just to get a better perspective. Actually, let me turn on the canvas guide for a second. I want to set a base for like the floor. Sort of like that, just to have an idea. Eating breakfast? Baconators? Nice. Everyone's having bacon for breakfast today. I love it. How's work? How's it been this morning? You know, I'm not a big fan of how the direction this foot is facing. I think I'm gonna change it and make it go like this, because it doesn't look too stable angled like that. Good, chill, nice. Zen, I've been meaning to ask you, have you played Half-Life? Oh, damn it. I drew this on the floor line thing. So what happens when you don't name your layers? I have not. I was a Portal kid though. Oh, cool. I ask because of your name. I've told you before how your name makes me think of a couple different games, Zenbi Omada. So I finished Half-Life 1 recently, and there is an area in the game called Sen. So, and it's spelled just like that. So, yeah, that's just another game to add to the list. I've always liked your name, and now it just keeps getting better the more games I play.
Very good.
Very good. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go about this with a different color. Just so I kind of know. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. Really appreciate that. I gotta drink my water. Water is really important, guys, and
Very good.
us gamers tend to forget. We tend to forget. I know this for a fact. As much as coffee is delicious and helpful, water is better in the long run. Okay. This is better, I think. The feat of a certain character that I'm drawing, I always tend to revisit in later sketches. So I'm going to just leave this as is for now, and I'll go back to it on a later layer, because this is the thing I was talking about earlier. I keep fixating over a certain body part, and I don't I don't progress more. A well caffeinated person at 9 a.m. is not good. 9 p.m. I mean, my bad. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, as much as I love coffee, I can't drink coffee past like 7 p.m. It'll completely ruin my night. If I'm not planning to stay awake, that is. Sleeping while being over caffeinated has got to be one of the worst things that can happen to me. If it helps, just think it needs to be facing forward. It's almost downward. Yeah, I was trying to make it forward, but I will. I'll fix it soon. We'll be able to tell a little bit better with later sketches once I add the other foot, and once I have a little bit more detail going on. I do like the arms a lot though. I like how the fingers are like turned inward, kind of like the boss itself, like it's gonna grab you or something. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. The universe where those the Portal and Half-Life games take place is really cool. Made by me? What do you mean, the drawing? Not gonna lie, listening to this song makes me sad. The moment when you hear it in Wind Waker is just pretty heartbreaking. Yes. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you guys tuning in to watch me sketch stuff. I really do. I had my doubts about this playthrough, to be honest. I had my doubts about it. And I'm glad it's being enjoyed. This looks like a normal human foot, sort of. You know what? I'm gonna use some cheats. Don't ramp me out, guys. I'm gonna use some cheats. Okay, let's go for the tail now, which I think I'm gonna make longer just so it is more visible from behind this wing. Thank you, son. I appreciate it. You're all special. Every single one of you. You could paint Dryer Simulator and we would tune in. Is Dryer Simulator a thing? Cause I have to look that up after stream. Actually, I think tackling the tail right now is sort of a bad idea. Or I could tackle it if I just set up the path for it first. Now it'll be easier. Methinks. But me has been wrong before, so I guess we'll see. Very messy, but I think it'll work eventually. Especially since a lot of it is obstructed by the rest of the drawing, the wings and stuff. I think it'll work fine. Maybe mess around with the size a little bit more. I'm gonna share some quality time with a coworker. Then I'm back in the kitchen. See you later, alligator. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciated. And enjoy your day, Zen. Thank you so much. Let me make sure I still have enough time on this playlist. Yeah, I have more than enough time. It's like a 3-hour long playlist. You know what? I'm gonna give the gaping dragon some eyes. Why? I'm not sure if it has them, but it would sure look cute. Oh wait, that was the fang. I thought it was the tail. That's the problem with tangents. You gotta be careful with these. I'll have to fix that soon. This little tangent right there. Because it looks like it's part of the fang, but it's not. The wings have sort of like a hook on the tip. As fictional as FromSoft bosses are, they do have a lot of things that make sense biologically. Like, let me take a closer look at the wing. I just like how the wing's base starts out pretty thick, kind of like the arm. Kind of like a bat wing of sorts. It just makes sense and it looks good. It looks like it wouldn't make sense even though the beast is, the dragon is crazy looking. I'm not gonna do a super accurate arm to it or base to it, but it will have some like lines here and there. Kind of like the gargoyle's wings. I wasn't super detailed with them, but I still made them have like some lines.
Noivi says I.
Yo, Noivi, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. How was Elden Ring yesterday? I couldn't finish watching your stream. How What did you manage? Did you manage to get the final boss? Are you still there? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Cannot complain. Been having fun sketching the Gaping Dragon today. Got raided right at the beginning of the stream, which was fun, being away from my keyboard. But yeah, it's been a really fun stream so far. I'm really happy. Are you still at the final boss? Yeah, if you are, no shame. Elden Ring's final boss is just resistant to so many effects. It's resistant to so much. And personally, for me, Radagon is way more challenging than the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast is pretty... I don't want to say easy, but it's easier than Radagon. It's just one of those bosses where if you survive long enough, you'll eventually deal enough damage to the point where it's dead. It's not as aggressive as Radagon, but still tough. Especially with when it one-shots you. Depending on your vigor level, that is, of course. You know, I was really intimidated to draw this boss today, and I'm slowly beginning to enjoy the drawing. I think this might turn out the most cartoonish of them all, but I think it's a good thing that it will, if it does turn out that way. The problem with Elden Beast is that I can't fight him as much as Radagon, so I can't practice the patterns. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it's a bummer. But once you do, it'll feel good. There will be a point when you will be getting to an Elden Beast more frequently, I'm sure of it. Plus, you kind of already are. Last time I was watching your stream, I saw that you were killing Radagon pretty frequently, so it's not... You're almost there, you're getting it slowly. You just need that one run at that point. The run where everything goes well. It'll happen. I have 3 days to kill him before the break. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. 3 days is enough. I'm assuming you're streaming today. Are you streaming today to keep fighting Radagon and Elden Beast? Trying to make like a cute face. There it is. Today I have baby stuff, but I'm thinking maybe night stream. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, if you're up to it, I would recommend it. But I think 3 days is more than enough, to be honest. You have enough time. It's just one boss. As hard as Radagon and Elden Beast are, you can do it. I know how painful it can be, though. As you know, I had a similar experience, but with Ishin Ashina, and that boss really took everything I had from me to beat him. It took a lot of effort. It absolutely destroyed my mental health at the moment. But seriously, Ishin Ashina was the toughest Souls boss I've faced so far, in my opinion. I don't think I've struggled with a boss as much. It's just one boss, but it's the boss. Yeah, it's the boss. Yep. Ishin was pain. Yeah, Ishin was really something. 4 phases, and I had the same issue that you have with Elden Beast, in the sense that it was so rare that I ever reached the 4th phase. It was so rare that I rarely got to fight it, and the 4th phase, I think he pulls out a gun on you or something, and that was just devastating. And also the lightning gimmick was painful. It was fun once you got it. It's a great gimmick, but it was so challenging for someone who rarely got to that phase. I gotta say, it was pretty funny getting to the phase where he pulls out a gun on you, because there are guns in Sekiro, don't get me wrong, but it was just such a funny surprise. You're fighting a dude with like a halberd or a glaive type weapon, and all of a sudden he pulls a gun on you. I say that about this fight. It's an amazing fight with Radagon, but the process of learning sucks. It always sucks. It's always a steep curve. I gotta say, as much I do love Elden Ring a lot. And I'm probably gonna keep playing it soon. But I love Elden Beast, which I kind of disliked at first. But I don't know. I don't know, the ending to me just feels kind of off. But it's not bad. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about it. I mean, I guess it's just not what I was expecting. It's a very different style from Souls bosses previous, in my opinion. Although no boss has really been the same. It's just pretty different. I don't know what it is. It's probably just me, though. The learning curve is bad, but the good thing about being open world is that you can level up and cheese it. You can cheese it, yeah. Although, yeah, you can cheese it. I think the best cheese for Radagon is the posture stuff, like using the red main's flame, I think is what it's called. I think that's the best cheese for it. And it can still be challenging even with that. I liked all the bosses, don't like the pause before attacks though. Oh yeah, you mean like the attacks that drag on a little bit, that try and catch you? Elden Ring has more of those than previous games, but I think Dark Souls 2 has a few of those too. Dark Souls 3, sorry, I think I said Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 has a few of those too. They can be annoying, but to be honest, I do like those because it makes you pay attention to the boss's actual attack rather than just rolling by instinct. It turns into a pattern once you fight the boss a few times, but it really catches you. If you're rolling hectically, it will catch you, and that's why I like it. It punishes for rolling too fast. You gotta roll at the right time. But I understand it being frustrating. I do understand it. I think the first boss that does it to you in the early game is Margit. He has like that big wind up for like hitting you with the cane, which got me quite a few times. That attack got me killed quite a few times when I first fought him. But it does train you. It's like a wake-up call, sort of. It says, Tarnished. Are you rolling hectically? Nah. Pay attention to my attacks, bro. That's what it says. Okay, I will be right back. It'll just be a minute. I need a bathroom break because I've been drinking some water. But I'll be back. It'll just be a couple minutes. And thanks again for everyone hanging out. I really do appreciate you. Churders, Lacker. What the hell? I can't speak today. I meant lurkers, chatters, not churders. I can't speak today. I'll be right back. Thank you, chatters. Thank you, lurkers. I really do appreciate you. Alright, I'm back. Dear Tarnished, stop rolling. Yeah, that's what the wind up for those slow attacks are, basically. Why is the thing sideways? There it is. Okay. Alright, making some progress I'm actually happy with. I like the form that it's taken. It looks good, in my opinion. I like the wings. I still have to do these ones, but so far so good. I started focusing on the teeth because since the teeth are in front of the wings, I want to know where the wings will stop, if that makes sense, or what things are visible and what aren't. I'm gonna tackle these outer teeth now, I'm gonna do the inner ones, which is gonna be really easy actually. I thought that was gonna be quite the challenge. But I think it's gonna be easy because really what it's gonna be is just a lot of triangles poking out of the mouth. After that, in the next layer, we're gonna be tackling some more detailed stuff like the hands. I'm gonna give him claws, etc. And the scales. The scales are something that I'm a little bit intimidated about, but I'm not gonna go full on detailed texturing, if that makes sense. I'm going to do it pretty sparsely. I guess it's kind of hard to explain, but in later sketches you'll see what I mean. So let's keep going with the teeth. Let's keep making some teeths, some tooths, some spiky teeths. Looking kind of gross. That means it's looking good. Like the base, where the fangs or the spikes are coming out, looks just a little bit nasty, but that's the point. Do I like that? I don't know what it is about this one, but I don't like it. Maybe I should just make it smaller like it is, kind of like that. This is Breath of the Wild soundtrack. Yeah, this is a Zelda playlist. It has a lot of songs from different games in the series, but right now they're playing, I think, Hateno Village. Breath of the Wild has a beautiful soundtrack. A very elegant one. It's not super gimmicky or anything. Are you excited about the new Zelda game announced? The Tears of the Fallen Kingdom, I think it's what it's called. Not sure if it's Tears of the Kingdom or Tears of the Fallen Kingdom, but it looks interesting. I'm actually happy that Nintendo, I mean, Zelda fans are gonna kill me for saying this, but I'm actually sort of happy Nintendo's not revealing too much. That kind of gives me hope that that it's gonna be good. That it's gonna be good. I don't like when companies overpromise on games and then they don't turn out as amazing as the trailers suggest. I would much rather have some mystery and be amazed when it comes out. Maybe that's just although I do love Dark Souls 2, but maybe that's just the Dark Souls 2 experience of me speaking. Yeah, me too. You like that too? That's nice. Yeah. When Dark Souls 2 was announced, they did so much stuff. They did some crazy trailers with crazy shadows, really good graphics and shaders, and like a really interesting lighting mechanic. And don't get me wrong, Dark Souls 2, personally, in my opinion, it does not look bad. I love that game to hell. I love it. But it was definitely not what the trailer suggested, and people lost their minds. Understandably so, too, I mean. I'm sure it's happened to other games too, but that's like the best example I can think of. And Bethesda, uh, they have been under fire for a while, ever since Fallout 76, I think. But recently, with their Elder Scrolls 6 announcement, they also did the same thing. They released a very subtle trailer with nothing to it, just a camera panning over a continent, and it says Elder Scrolls 6, and I think that's good. I'm happy with that. I hope they deliver. But yeah, I'm glad they're not going for some crazy trailer that they can't go through with at the end. I made the swing a lot more different than the previous one. Let's go ahead and fix that right now. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah. Okay. I see what I did. That's weird, because I thought I copy and pasted this one. Let's do it on a previous layer. I think this will be better. We'll just have to see, I suppose. Yeah, I like it. It might not be super similar, but I like it. I'm gonna keep it and fix it as I go too. I don't like the under wing as much. I think I'm gonna copy and paste this one and place it underneath just as a base, and I will go from there, sketch it from there. Because I guess to sketch this one, I sketched on top of my previous sketch, and that just made it a whole lot messier to understand. Yeah, I'll do something like this. That's better, methinks. I'm trying to make the teeth not stick out in a specific pattern, making it more seem like it wasn't organized, you know, just a mess of teeth inside. Symmetry with the teeth is important to a certain degree, but I want it to look pretty messy, considering what the boss has inside. It's just a mess of fangs in all shapes and sizes. True. Might need braces, right? Maybe. I think Gaping Dragon is perfect, but who knows? We've never really asked it how it feels about its teeth. Maybe we should. Another detail that I just realized, I don't know why I've never realized this before, but you could argue that the fangs are sort of like sprouted out from its rib cage, right? Because that's where its rib cage would be if it had one. That's really cool to think about. Oh yeah, me too, me too. This fight is pretty good. It's a lot of fun. It is fun. It's sad that I normally skip over this section of the game because the fight is not bad. It's really not bad as far as Dark Souls fights go. It's more fun than Pinwheel. The Souls anatomy doesn't make sense. To a point, yeah. It's obviously fiction, but a lot of it is kind of made, in my opinion at least, to make some sort of sense biologically. Yeah, Pinwheel is easy. He's famous for being the easiest boss in this game. Also, one of the saddest bosses too is Pinwheel. Pinwheel's lore is devastatingly sad. I think I'm gonna add some more, a couple more teeth here later in the next sketch. I'm trying to make the dragon blush, but it doesn't work, I don't think. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to the next sketch, finally. We're finally reaching a stage where I can at least tell what it is, and I'm really happy about that. I'm happy with how it's looking. Actually, let me revisit the previous sketch real quick. I want to set up where the belly will start. It'll kind of go like that. What's this song? I need to know what this song is. Sage Larudo Wind Waker? Damn. I like it. I played Wind Waker before, and I don't remember this song. And then for the scales, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sort of like scaly lines here and there. I won't do a super detailed drawing of the scales. I'll just sort of do those patterns here and there. And yeah. I've been streaming for 2 hours now, so we still got 2 hours to go. It's more than enough time to finish the sketch today. Alright, let's proceed on to the next layer. Oh. Delete these. Not this one, actually. And it is also time to switch colors. Let's go for a darker red-ish color. I'll be able to distinguish that better from the purple. I really need to buy a stand where I can place my iPad more comfortably. But to be honest, with my mic and my screens, I don't think there's a proper way that I can approach drawing on the stream. There's a few things to manage. Like, I need to be speaking into my microphone, which is, I think, the thing I most often fail to do. And then I have to be able to look at my iPad at the same time, not have the microphone obstruct my visibility. And I also have to look at chat. So I have it set up for in a way that I can like sit back and do it, but it's always a challenge to reach this position. Pungón, hello, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás tú, Pungón? Saludos y feliz domingo. Welcome. Alright, so let's give the gaping dragon a bigger eye. I want it to be a bit more noticeable. A bit more, not too much. Qué bien, buenos días, Pungón, y bienvenido. I'm also gonna give him a little nose. Let's give him a little nose here. Actually, let's take a look at his face in game again. I'm sure it doesn't have as much detail as I'm giving it, but I want to take a look to see. I want to see. Hi, buddy. How's it going back there? So as far as I can tell, at least from the lighting, I'm not sure if it's just not visible because of the shadows, but I can't see eyes. Oh yeah, you can kind of see eyes. Kind of. That's so funny. I love it. I freaking love it. I need a channel point for Spanish coffee. When redeem, you say phrase in Spanish. That's a good one. I don't even have to consider that. Thank you. I'll add it. I'll add it soon. Let me go ahead and say hi to my buddies here. They've been here all stream. Hello, Lautrec and Solaire. Hello. Soon I'll activate your AI again so you can help me fight Gaping Dragon. Almost said Capper Demon for some reason. I'm still mentally at the Capper Demon fight, I think. Yeah, I'm sure Natsu will make me speak Spanish the whole stream. It's a really fun idea though. I really like it, seriously. No, I think I'm not gonna give it a nose. Maybe I'll just... I kind of want to give it a nose. Maybe like this. Maybe that's fine. Just less detail is better. But does it really look like a nose at that point? Even though in the game the small head's fangs are a different color from the head, I think I'm gonna leave these as is. I just think they look better in the drawing, at least. How does that look? I think that looks good. Sort of. Does it look better without like without this little arc over it? Or with it? I think I'm gonna leave it without it. I kind of like it when it's more subtle. This is the part of the sketch where the drawing slowly starts to get cleaner. We start to drift away a little bit from the sketching phase and start dropping some solid lines here and there. There might still be quite a bit of sketching involved, but that's the direction we're heading at least. And slowly but surely, it'll become a good drawing. This might be the drawing that's taking me the most time to complete on stream. Although, to be fair, Capra Demon was just super fast, being humanoid shape and all. Also, Noivi, if you're still here, I meant to ask you, how is your Pokemon journey going? Everyone seems to be happy with the new Pokemon. Apart from the bugs a lot of people have been encountering, but seems like it's been a good release even with the bugs. So, I'm enjoying it. Nice. Well, that's the way to go, for sure. There's nothing worse than rushing a game you enjoy. Slow's the way to go. It's an open world, so I'm looking everywhere. I see. That sounds fun. That's the way to go for sure. I like the jump that Pokemon is making to open world. Although it's always been open worlds, but open world in 3D looks so cool. I like it. I'm a fan. I haven't played any of the newer ones. I should really jump into it soon. I don't know if these things actually look good. Maybe I should get rid of these. Because I feel like it's too much. It's really crowded. I'll get rid of them for now. And if it doesn't look good by the end, I'll re-add it. But I think it's fine like that. I can always just do little details and not have like a big base to it. Alright, time for some inner fangs. Some inner teeths. Let me tell you, if I was an undead, I would absolutely hate to be eaten by this. Well, from the Switch era, Let's Go Pikachu, Eevee are nice to come back to. The saga that remakes... Wait, I need to get closer to the screen, sorry. Well, from the Switch era, Let's Go Pikachu slash Eevee are nice to come back to the saga. The remakes of Diamond Pearl are exact the same, but 3D. Sword Shield have a nice story, but I would recommend Legend of Arceus Scarlet slash Violet. Cool, thank you. I think I'm gonna start off, when I do pick them up, I think I'm gonna start off with Diamond and Pearl because I've always been interested in the classics, and I think the last one I played was, I'm gonna butcher the name, but it was Pokemon Silver, I think, for the Game Boy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I might be completely wrong on that, but that was the last one I played, and I really enjoyed. But playing a 3D version of that would be cool. I think I would enjoy that. And hello, Horse. How's it going? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Welcome in. How is the Marth battles going? Oh yeah, I'm always here on Sunday. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you, that means a lot. Martha's going great, lots of practice, and it's working out. Nice, I'm happy. I'm happy. Happy to hear that. I went to visit my family this Thanksgiving, and my mom had like all of my old consoles in a box, and she was wondering if I wanted it. And I took it home. I brought it home. Turns out I have a second GameCube, which I completely forgot about, and I have a working N64 with Smash Bros on it. And yeah, I just wanted to tell you, I have Smash Bros for the 64. I don't have it for the GameCube, unfortunately, but it was a nice surprise. And I had to clean it up immediately after getting home. I booted it up. Every game works. The only game that sadly doesn't work is my copy of Mario 64, but every other game works. I have a few Star Wars games that were originally Keiku's, but he gave them to me, and my favorite one that I have is Smash Bros. If you have a game or an emulator, I would go for Platinum, Soul Silver, Black, the counterparts if you like the classics. Yeah, I do. I do like the classics quite a bit. And I've been meaning to go back to Silver because I really enjoyed playing that one. DK Oldies repairs the games, the cartridges. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. I do like their TikToks quite a bit. Smash 64 rips. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's just a classic. Booting it up, I couldn't help but feeling slightly emotional because I used to play that game before school every single day. I at least, like, you know how the playthrough is really quick? You can get to the master hand pretty quickly and finish it. So before school, every single day in elementary school, I beat the game at least once for like a whole grade. I can't remember which grade I was in. I was probably like 4th or 5th grade, but it was just so much fun. Dedication. It was just fun, to be honest. It was fun. I had to wake up early anyway, so I booted up the Nintendo and played it. Meanwhile, my mom made breakfast or something. I'm not super bad at the game, but I'm not as good as I used to be. Not by a long shot. You have to email them? Oh, I see. Cool. Really good to know. Really good to know. I might have that one fixed, actually, because I really want to play Mario 64. That's one of my favorites. I do all this practice every day and I feel the same. It's just fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome to find something like that. Something you can just, you know, just play over and over and not get tired of it because it's just so that much fun to you. Dark Souls kind of became that thing for me after a while. Replaying Dark Souls 1 for me is like Sudoku for another person. It's just, it can be relaxing, it can be challenging, but it's something to keep the mind occupied. I need to try out Melee again. I downloaded I acquired the game yesterday. And I think I'm gonna play it on my PC soon. I was looking at Slippy videos yesterday, and I might have that set up soon. I'm not sure that I'm gonna stream it, but I'll definitely play a few games because I'm really interested. I'm sure the online's gonna kick my ass because I'm sure anyone who's playing Melee online knows what they're doing, but I'm gonna check it out. I sent them 2 GBA and Pokemon Ruby and they fixed them. That's awesome. That is awesome. I will definitely have to check it out. I'm trying to think if I have something else that doesn't work. Because I think that's the only game I have that doesn't work, I think. Alright, I think that's enough teeth. I think that's a lot of teeth. Now we have to make the outer fangs on the other side. And keep going. I could be wrong, but I think this is the most time-consuming boss that I've drawn so far. The general shape took me a while to figure out. Not as long as the Asylum Demon, oddly enough. But that was my first drawing in a while too, so that might be it, but still, the shape was a little odd to figure out at first. Alright, almost done with the fangs finally. For now. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty monstrous, if I do say so myself. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep sketching out the shape of the body. Or I guess this is not sketching anymore, it's just doing some lines. I love this Awakening Switch OST. Yeah, it's a YouTube playlist with a lot of Zelda music. It's really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and link it. in chat just so you guys can check it out. It's from Zabel VGM. He's got some really they got some really cool playlists. They're really long, really detailed, and they also have some really hidden gems in it. Oh yeah, Link's Awakening is beautiful. I love Link's Awakening too. Oh no, it's not all Breath of the Wild. It's got a mix of different Zelda music from all the eras, I think. It's got some Twilight Princess, it's got some Majora's Mask, it's got a little bit of everything. Yeah, these are mostly what I play when I play music on stream. Either one of these or just a Nintendo playlist. Oh, this one specifically? Let me check. Yeah, this is A Link Between Worlds. It is Skull Woods. Did you play the Switch remake? I did. It's a good one. It's a good one. They added some things to the Switch remake that I'm not too happy about, but it doesn't ruin the overall experience. It doesn't affect it, so I really don't mind that much. But I love the game. I love Link's Awakening. That foot looks a little off. Yeah, it looks a little off. Let me work on it a little more. Does that look better? I don't know. Be right back again, guys. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. I'm getting a little bit hungry, so I will be back in a few minutes. But thank you again, guys, for hanging out. It's always a treat having you guys here. I'll be back within a few minutes. Enjoy the be right back transition. It is a new one.
Thank you.
Yo, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. GG, nice transition. Thank you, thank you. These are the last thing I worked on. I worked on before my SD card died. So I hope they're worth it. I think they are. I made a new starting scene, a new be right back scene, and a new end stream scene. The starting scene is a bunch of bonfires and the camera panning out, which I like. I think they're fitting. I think the VHS effects and the scan lines look really good. Yeah, I like it. I'm happy with them for sure. All right, time to get back to the drawing. Time to keep drawing the gaping dragon. I'm figuring out my sitting position. Yeah, I had a 1TB SD card and it died. I think I killed it, unfortunately. He's back. I am back. I'm here. Hello. I'm back. I had to eat like some toast with jelly because I have to. I need to eat every so often. Or else I get kind of lightheaded, and that's not fun. Yeah, my SD card died, and I think it was my fault. I think the clips I was editing were stored in the SD card while I was editing it on my local memory. And I think by pulling that data constantly from the SD card and modifying it in the editing software, I think that was asking too much of the SD card, and it eventually died after 3 sessions of video editing. And it's pretty insane because I've done that before and I never had any trouble. But this was a lot of editing compared to other videos I've made. So yeah, I probably killed it by doing that. I do have an external SSD coming in the mail soon, so I'm pretty excited about that. I've never owned an SSD. I never experienced how fast those are, so it should be nice. And I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not gonna edit videos within a memory source. I'm just gonna do I'm gonna use my local memory. Although I'm kind of scared to edit videos now because I'm scared I'll ruin my computer. I don't know. I'm pretty sketched out about that whole thing. It probably won't happen on my local memory, but the fact that I'm not entirely sure what killed my SD card kind of scares me. But anyway. I'm still not super happy with this foot here. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. I might keep it. I'm not super happy with it, but no. I think even this looks better. Just having it be all fleshy like that. That's not a word you say often, fleshy. Well, keep a close look to the CPU just in case. Yeah, I need... Yeah, now I'm sorta scared of just flat out editing videos. It's weird because I've had less powerful computers in the past, and I've never had trouble. But like I said, it only killed my SD card. My computer didn't really suffer any wear and tear from the whole process. It was just my SD card that died. And it still reads, but it is so slow. My SD card got so slow, it's impossible to transfer any file out of it without it taking like a week to do so. So it's basically dead, even though I still have access to my files. Should probably make this hand be in front of the knee, right? It makes more sense that way. By the way, just curious, I ate some like grape jelly toast and it was really good. I was just curious, what's your guys' favorite like toast spread, if you have one, other than butter? I like grape jelly, it's delicious. And also guayaba spread. Let me see what guayaba is in English. I forget what it is. It's probably guayaba, isn't it? It's probably the same name. Oh, it's guava. Of course it is. Yeah, guava spread is really good. Guava jam. Yeah, it's delicious. Should I give it like a little... Yeah, that looks good. I get hyped over the most smallest details. Alright, there we have the underbelly. I guess the next step would be the wings. It's looking okay. I sort of now have my doubts about the eye, because it looks kind of funny. Whatever, I'll leave it. I like it. Will I leave the text box? Maybe. At this point, maybe. Didn't do that right. I got confused by the back wing for some reason. You know, I just realized something. I did these wings a little bit different, but I can fix it. You know, at first I said I wasn't gonna do super detailed wings, and although they're not super detailed, but they're more detailed than what I had in mind anyway. I'm really tempted to keep the text box. Also, this, the opening here, I should make it a little bit more different. Let me get rid of this real quick. You can't really tell what it is, how I made it, so I'm gonna make it a little bit more clear what it is. I think that's better. Some blush to the cheeks. Yeah, I thought of like doing that. It looks funny. I like it, but you can't really tell it's blush right now. But I like it. It's pretty cute, pretty funny. I needed to fix a little detail with these wings, and it's the fact that it has 3 points rather than 2. Which at least is something really easy to fix. Just literally add another point. But I'm glad I noticed that before I actually started finalizing the drawing. Let me see how much time I have left on the playlist. I'm gonna go ahead and switch out the playlist just because I have about 30 minutes on it and I want to make sure the one I have playing lasts till the end of the stream. So let's go ahead and find a different one. I'm curious, is there a Kingsfield relaxing playlist? I doubt it. I mean, Kingsfield has a lot of very relaxing songs, but I doubt someone put a playlist together, and I am proven wrong. There's a playlist here called Atmospheric Kingsfield 4 Mix. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's check it out. Okay, seems like a good one. I'll have this one playing for a while. I love me some good Kingsfield music. Easier if I do it on another layer, I think. It's crazy how the underwing, even though it's obstructed, turns out to be harder or just a little bit more tedious to draw just because it's underneath a few objects. Usually having something being obstructed by another thing is good because it's not visible, but in this case it is still slightly visible. Okay, let's check it out without the underlayer. Okay. We could do this just to have like the base of the other wing. A little bit visible here. Alright, and after this we have the tail to do, and I think after this I'm going to defeat the boss and start making my way to Quelaag, because we only have... what time is it? It's 12:12. We only have about 50 minutes of stream time left, give or take. So yeah, we'll use it to make our way to Quelaag. And the sketch is almost finished. This is not the last sketch I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna do one more and then start laying down some dark lines and coloring. But I'm gonna do that off stream like I've done with the rest of the drawings. And for those of you who don't, I've been posting these drawings on my Twitter, so go ahead and leave a follow if you'd like to see the end result, as well as on my Discord if you guys are interested in joining and taking part in this so far small community, small but awesome community. Join the Discord. We share a lot of pet pictures, we have a good time, and we've been sharing a lot of art recently. Crappy's also been sharing his art, and Angus too, Thens too, and yeah, it's been fun. It's been a fun time. Let me go ahead and finish the tail. I think this is good because the tail would be a little blocked by the... Oh, damn it, got confused by my own sketch. Okay, so the tail stops there, and then it starts off here again. What I'm gonna do is make it go a little bit lower so it doesn't like run into the fang. And that way we'll avoid the tangent we were talking about earlier. And there it is. There be the tail. Yeah, I think this is good. It'll look better once I add a few more details here and there. But I do like it. It turned out a lot better than I thought it would. I thought this boss was going to be a lot more difficult to draw, which it definitely can be. But yeah, there's a gaping dragon. Let's take a look at the time lapse, see how we got here. Started out with that famous burrito shape. Weird, why did it play twice? That's weird. Anyway. One thing that these streams have taught me is that the sketching phase can be fun. I've always been a big fan of the last phases of a drawing, like laying down the dark lines, and line art is one of my favorite things to do. But I am learning to love the sketch phase, and I like it. I like it. It's fun, it's messy. But it's also the point where the drawing can go in any direction, and I do love that. You love the shadow part? That's cool. I struggle a lot with shadows. I don't know what it is. They're just tricky for me. And I've looked at a lot of videos. I know the basics, but there's something about shadows that is still very tricky to me. All right, there it is. There be the gaping dragon. All right, so time to switch over the stream from art to Dark Souls and start playing. And again, I've said this quite a bit today, but thanks everyone for being here. It's been a really nice stream. It's been a really chill time. I promise I am not always this sleepy, and I don't always fumble with my words as much, but it's been a fun stream. Today has been just a really slow morning for me. I got up really early at 6 a.m. and I had a couple of cups of coffee before I started the stream. But I don't know, today was just kind of hard to wake up. I was sleeping pretty heavily, I guess. Also, is the music too loud? I don't think it is, right? Just making sure. Gonna lower the volume anyway, just a little bit, just to be sure. I don't want to be messing with anyone's hearing. All right. Time to turn the HUD on, time to kill the boss, and time to make our way over to Quelaag. Quelaag's gonna be fun to draw. I drew her a long time ago, and the drawing turned out great. It's one of my favorite drawings I've ever done. And I'm pretty excited to draw her again. It's not going to be as detailed as my previous Quelaag drawing, but it should be fun. Alright, what I'm going to do, just to make this fight a little bit different, is I'm going to let Solaire and Lautrec fight the boss for me. And if one of them starts dying, I might join in. Oh, I need to re-equip Smo's hammer. By the way, guys, just letting you know, the redeems for this run are still available. You can build my character, choose a weapon, piece of armor, ring, anything you want me to wear. So feel free to redeem that and make me wear any fashion you want. That's just for shits and giggles. So yeah, with that said, let's go ahead and fight the boss. I'm still invisible to the boss, but the characters aren't, so I'm gonna make them fight the boss for now, just for some fun. Oh. Lautrec got trampled there. Solaire is sniping from afar. I think they alone can do this. They've done decent damage, and Solaire is a tank when it comes to getting hit. He's pretty resistant to damage, got good defense. Yeah, the NPC looking at me all sketchy. Like, what do you mean fun? This is painful. Come on, Solaire, get in there. Lautrec's doing everything. He's carrying. Lautrec is gonna die, and it's all Solaire's fault. I think Solaire's got this. Lautrec died. Sorry, Lautrec. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, Golden Boy. Yeah, Solaire's got this if he actually fights the boss. Oh. Okay, Gaping Dragon's gonna puke. Interesting, did the puke come from his little, come out of his little head? Interesting. I'll have to look back at that and check it out later. Oh, Solaire died, okay. It is my turn to fight. All right. One hit and it's dead. Oh no, 2 hits. Okay, cool. All right, GG Gaping Dragon. It was fun. Let's go ahead and make our way now through. Sorry if you guys heard the rooster. Let's go ahead and make our way through Blighttown and start making our way to Quelaag. If I can find the exit. I know the exit's somewhere around here, but I'm gonna use a homeward bone. Okay, and we can level up 1, so let's go ahead and level up health. That's what we were needing. And let me disable, or not disable, but minimize DSR gadget. I'm not using it anymore since I'm not drawing. I'm gonna restart the Kingsfield playlist. Just cause we only got like 30 minutes of stream time left. All right, now it's time to keep going. after Quelaag, we need to draw Ceaseless Discharge. I completely forgot about Ceaseless for a second. That should be a fun one. I've never done Ceaseless. Plus, that boss has a lot of, I think they're sores in the lore, but they kind of look like eyes. And that's gonna be fun to draw. It's also one of the, if not the saddest boss in Dark Souls 1. Seriously. Oh damn. Even with Smo's hammer, it still doesn't kill these guys in one hit. Oh hell, he got me with the backswing. Was not expecting that. Okay, do I have any purple moss? I have one. So we're gonna have to use it when we need it. There we have a little guy trailing us as well. You know what? I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run to the next bonfire. This area just takes forever if I don't do that. Especially with this hammer and this current setup. There's the bonfire. You know, the first time you take on this area, it is such a pain. It's absolute torture. And a few times afterwards too. But it gets better over time as you learn to just know where everything is. It's not that bad. I hated it my first time. Love the Kingsfield OST. The Kingsfield OST is so good. It's so damn good. It's masterful, seriously. Oh, we I almost died, but we did it. God damn it. Oh no. Oh, we got toxic. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Those toxic guys are such BS. Yeah, poison cave. No, 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 no. I'm dead. That is such a weird way to die. I just rolled in the air. Whatever, if I didn't die of gravity, I was gonna die of toxic anyway. I am going to, since I'm not fighting anybody, I'm just gonna get rid of the hammer for now. Because I'm running through this area, I don't want to fight anybody. Oh! It was the wrong choice to run through the right side. I sort of forgot where I need to go through from here. I'm just gonna jump down because I can't remember the right path. And it all looks the same to me right now. Y volo, y yo volé. I did fly. Flew off the cliff right there. Alright, not bad, we're making it. Should I fight? Should I fight now that I'm down here? Perhaps. Perhaps it's actually the right choice, because these hallways are pretty steep. Or not steep, but not wide. I forgot the word that means not wide. I'm really struggling today when it comes to words in the English language. Oh, I'm gonna get toxic again. Which might be fine, actually. I'm right next to the bonfire anyway. Okay. We made it. Let's go ahead and trigger Maneater Mildred. Let's use another humanity actually to kindle the bonfire as well. Mi inglés es bueno, gracias, gracias. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate that. I do struggle with English till to this day. Like, a lot of what I say, I can say without thinking too much, but there's always that one sentence or that one word that makes me think about it in Spanish, and then I translate it to English and then say it. There's always a few words here and there that I still struggle with, or things that I don't even know the meaning of. Sometimes it happens. It's kind of funny because most people assume that English is my first language, and then when I struggle with a word, they just think I'm weird. Or not weird, but that, you know, they think it's odd that I struggle with a certain word. Also, there are phrases that we say in Spanish that don't translate as well to English. And I remember like trying to explain those to my coworkers when I lived in Colorado, and there's just no way sometimes. It's interesting. Both languages are really interesting. Also, before I go over to Quelaag, I need to kill some time anyway, so I'm gonna climb up this side of Blighttown a little bit, and I'm gonna grab that key that we need for New Londo in the future, just so we have it already, and I don't risk forgetting about it in a future stream, because that did happen to me once. I forgot to grab it. I made my way to New Londo, and then I had to backtrack here. Because I think I need this key for New Londo, if I remember correctly. If not, then I'm just wasting my time, but it doesn't matter. I think I do need it. Ooh, he got me with one toxic dart. I hate that. Hate to see it. Can't believe he almost procs toxicity with one hit. Okay, the chest is just above here, and we can go back down. Key to New Londo Ruins. I think I need that. Even with Master Key, I think I still need it. Alright, I got 12 Estus. That's good. That'll be useful next stream when we fight Quailag. Let me get rid of the hammer so we can roll a little bit faster. Although we're still gonna be pretty sluggish because of the poison and everything. And should I grab these items over here? Maybe I should, just because. I was saying on a previous stream, there's something about Souls games that if I see an item, it's almost a sin not to grab it. Like, even if I don't need it, even if I know the item and I know that I'll never touch it and I'll never even look at it again, I have to grab it. It's just there. How can I not, you know? Like, look at this. How can I walk by this, not grab it, knowing that it's here? I just can't. Mentally, I can't. I'll be thinking about it. And I know there's a great club there, but I don't want to grab it because these two... I mustn't I? I must. Even if these two guys kill me, I must grab the great club. God damn, these enemies are the best. This is peak enemy design, seriously. Okay, let me go ahead and heal. And I'll get rid of the poison once I step on this section right here, and I know I'm not gonna walk over it again. So much for having 12 Estus. Alright, Quailag's domain. We're gonna do this again next stream most likely, but I like to end the stream by entering the next boss and taking a look at it because it's fun. I like looking at the boss models even if I'm not drawing them. It's really interesting, especially when you find out details that you've never seen before because you've been too busy actually fighting for your life. Also, hello, Mildred. I'm gonna try and not look at my previous Quailag drawing just to do this one from scratch as much as possible and not do the same drawing over. Let me go ahead and enable Mildred's movement so she can cross the fog wall. Hello, Mildred. A little bit of Dark Souls lore for you guys. Well, it's not really lore. It's more of the game's quirky history. People used to put down their summon signs outside of this boss's fog wall just so they can come into your game while you fight the boss and look at Quilag's booba. People used to place down their sign just so they could do this. I'm not kidding. People used to do that. And honestly, I miss those days. I miss quirky Dark Souls players online doing silly stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna be drawing Quelaag next stream. Should be fun. Let's take a look at the model. Let's take a look at the face, the spider's face and stuff. I wonder how much of this was in the original model and how much of it is remaster, because I think the remaster just added lighting. I think those gross textures on the tongue were in the game originally, but I gotta look it up because I'm not too sure. Also, last time I drew the boss, I completely neglected this like fuzzy tail looking thing, which is good to know. I might add that as a detail in this run. I think the flaming sword is one of my favorite parts about this boss. It's so badass. I don't know if it's because I drew this boss in the past, but I actually am not noticing too much new stuff with this model. Usually there's quite a few details that I notice, but I see that the flames coming out of its back look like some sort of text. It looks like some ancient writing of some sort. I hope I'm not crazy and you guys see it too. Yeah, it looks like it. It's really interesting design. I wonder if it correlates with anything in the game, like any text that's in the game, like the messages on the floor. Let's take a look at those real quick. Although, damn it, I don't have the orange sign soapstone. Yeah, like symbols, exactly. Exactly, symbols. They don't look familiar, but I wonder if it's something that we've seen elsewhere in the game. And here's Mildred just waiting to fight. Probably gonna have to wait till next Sunday, Mildred, but thank you for joining us. But yeah, we're drawing Quelaag next Sunday. Let me go ahead and check if anyone I know is live. I want to try and raid someone today since I got raided earlier. Oof, excellent song to end the stream too. Yeah, there's actually another skeleton homie who is live. So I'm going to go ahead and raid them. They're playing 7 Days to Die. and they're a really cool Skeletober. I haven't watched them too many times, but I know they, if I'm not mistaken, they know a lot about archaeology, which is amazing. Such an interesting topic. GG, nice stream and sketch. Thank you. I really appreciate that. What do you think our raid message should be? I don't think I've ever come up with a raid message. It's one of the things I've been slacking on. Just, if you guys want to write whatever you want, that is totally fine. Coffee raid is totally fine, and tarnish something. Sure, if you guys want to write tarnish something, that's totally fine. But seriously, thank you guys for being here. It's been a great stream. I'm really happy with the drawing. It was really nice hanging out with every single one of you. So you guys go ahead and have an excellent Sunday. We're gonna go ahead and raid Zegamus, I think is how their name is pronounced. I hope I got that right. It's brewing time, I love it. Seriously, I love it. But have yourselves an excellent Sunday. It's been a real pleasure hanging out. I'll see you guys this next Wednesday with some more Zelda, and we'll keep working on the art through on Sunday. GG's to you too, Horse. Have an excellent Sunday. Thank you for coming by. Always appreciate you. Bye bye.